Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Did you miss me? Yesterday, we didn't get to meet. I missed you. I had to teach a class for a fellow teacher of mine. So it was very last minute. So I actually set up the stream for yesterday and I had to, had to hide it. So welcome. So good to see you. Yes, it's a Tuesday, and every day is a good day for stitching. So I hope you're ready for a spot of stitching with me. And yes, I cannot wait. I've been looking forward to work on this piece for a couple of days now. And so this is Vintage Toys by Aimee Stewart. And it's such a fun piece to stitch. So I started this one back in, well, not very long ago, December. And I just decided to have a mid-December new start. And yes, this piece was waiting for me. And I had this pattern maybe for over a year now. But sometimes I get a pattern and it's just sitting in the folder waiting for me, really. And whenever the right time is here, then it would just give me a little wave. And, I know it's time to work on it. So this piece, okay, if you haven't seen this mock-up, this is it. This is so much fun. I mean, anything you can think of, retro, sort of, toys, maybe toys you probably have seen in your grandparents', storage box. You can probably find them here. And I just love the style. And yes, there are a lot of figurines and doll-looking things. Normally, I don't like those, but these I really like. They're just so adorable, and not scary at all. Not scary. And so this piece is regular size, and max colors. Okay, so if you've been following the channel, I'm a max color girl. Okay, so this piece, regular size, okay? And so I started from upper left corner there. And when I decided to start this piece, I had a very specific way of stitching it in mind, and that was Colorflow. And that's what I've been doing so far. And nice and, it's not a fastest method, and you know me, it doesn't matter what method, I'm slow anyway, so I'm very happy with the progress. And every stitch I make on this piece, it's just so much fun. So let me show you the numbers here. Okay, so currently I'm under 2%. And having said that, there might be a little bit to go before 2%. Okay, it's 1.89 right now. And so I'm patient, and 2% very soon. And the number of stitches I have completed so far with the Colorflow method, it's just on, well, I was going to say under 6,000, but it's actually slightly far away from 6,000 just here. So 5,711 stitches to be accurate. So and the number of colors in this piece is 2040. Not 2040, that'd be scary. 2040. So that's the max, absolute max number of colors you can get for max colors. Okay. And I am going to start a new sprint here right in front of you. And of course, I'm going to share the number of stitches I have completed for this session. And we started a little bit early because I really wanted to meet you guys. So we can hang out a little bit longer today. So here we go. And with that counter going here, I want to say hello to all of you. Oh, man, every time. I don't sort of stream for a day. I feel like I haven't met you, haven't seen you for a week. So here we go. Who have we got here today? And first of all, Rajal. Hello, Rajal. Our lovely Rajal is here. And also Sarah as well with a new quote. Sarah says the only one you should compare yourself to is yesterday's you. Absolutely. Wisdom from Sarah. Round of applause. Yes. And even better, just stop comparing altogether, just be you. How's that? That's my version. And thank you, Sarah. And that was wonderful. And Gayla as well. Hello. So good to see you. Yes, it's always good to see Gayla. And just so I know, Gayla's doing well, you know, watching us and joining in for a session of stitching. And Lizzie as well. Hello, hello, welcome. And Brittany, hello. Good. Oh, not Brittany, sorry, I always misread it. Britt, okay. And good to see you. And Busy Mom is reporting from, excuse me, from work club. Yes, we keep you company, Busy Mom. And Janine as well. Janine says, hello, Yogi and friends. I'm on time today. Indeed. Well done, Janine. Right here on time for the class. And Colette as well, hello, and Angelique, and SolarWin as well, and Walkaway Renee, hello, welcome back, and Chrissy as well, and Clara is joining us, and Suzanne, our lovely Suzanne is here, and who else have we got? Is it Chelsea? Chelsea is here with us, and Heather Turtle Stitcher. Let's see if Captain Squirrel is going to join us as well, so we can witness the reunion. You know, I never get bored of it. It's wonderful. And who else have we got? Bess from New Zealand is also here reporting from work club. Yes, we're here for you. Just, you know, I'll talk quietly, okay, so the bosses won't notice. And Diana Smith as well. And our lovely Nikki is also here. And oh, Michelle, lovely Michelle is also here. Michelle Fuller. And Love Drunk is joining us as well. And Samantha as well. Welcome. And Jackie is also here. And Galen, oh, all my favorite people. And Laura Brown is also here. And Kelly Quotes Plus, and Jody is here in the chat as well, joining us. And Lita, I'm getting better with that pronunciation, probably still butchered. Oh, Sova has joined the Yogi Squad. Wonderful, thank you very much, Lizzie. And I hope you like and enjoy hanging out with us. And Susan as well, hello. And Janine, I say hello to, yes, and Rachel as well. And who else have we got? Oh, everybody, welcome. And welcome, Lizzie, for joining the channel membership. Thank you for your support. And also to remind everybody, we've got channel goodies as well. So if you just go to the store tab, we have some you know, lovely goodies for you, all the essentials for our stitchers here. And I normally I try to tag a couple of products below as well, just for you to find the store more easily. And yes, thank you so much. And so let me zoom in a little bit, okay? Here we go. So this piece, again, it's like a playground. And let me just bring on the work mode here. So this piece, for some reason, when I decided to start, I just have Colorflow in mind. And I always follow my instinct. If my body is telling me to do something, you know, I communicate with my webs. And if it says Colorflow, I stitch in Colorflow. Normally, it works out great. If I try to fight it and try to impose a different way of stitching, I suffer and things just, you know, do not flow nicely. And so this piece, I've been really having a lot of fun stitching with Colorflow, and it's working great. So this is the max color on 25 count, okay? So this is 25 count DMC pre-gridded fabric, which I washed a little bit. So the gridding is kind of fading a little bit, which I like. It's easier for my eyes. And so it's kind of this quite depends on the area you work on. The background area is relatively easygoing and not too confetti, but this bit has been very intense with color changes, and you can probably see just by how many path threads I've got on each area. And so I've been sort of moving back and forth different areas and just find objects I enjoy stitching, and also, you know, have a break from really intense color changes, confetti area for a little bit, so, you know, I don't get overwhelmed. So that's generally my strategy. Okay, so this is 25 counts 1/1. I'm stitching with DMC thread. Okay, let me zoom in a little bit. So to warm up these little hands, okay, and I'll probably pick somewhere that's more in the background, so it's a little bit easier going with the colors, so I'm able to stitch multiple stitches. Okay, I don't want to start with ninja stitches if I can. So here we go, and guys, let me know what you're working on today. And yes, I just so looking forward to chatting with you and stitching with you. Here we go. So I might, let me have a look at my chart here. I might start around this area and just take it easy here. Okay, so today has been a very busy day for me as well teaching. So my voice might be getting slightly husky as usual. So bear with me, okay? Maybe some of you prefer me sounding a bit more husky, right? Barry White of the Stitching World, that's me. And Anna, Anna is here. Anna Dramels, hello, welcome. And here we go. And Dolby Johnson as well says hello. Oh, joining from Work Club. Oh, sending love to Dolby. And we have Work Club emoji here for our members. And here we go. 164. That's my first color. 164 is a pretty color. 164 here. And do not forget, tomorrow is our dimensions SAL together, okay? From now on, every Wednesday, we get together to celebrate dimensions patterns. So I know quite a lot of you are getting new kits from Dimensions, and makes me so happy. It's such a wonderful company. I don't want them to disappear, you know. I don't think they're doing great right now. So, you know, let's join in and support them. And also, they have beautiful patterns. They're timeless, absolutely timeless. You know, the piece I'm stitching for myself on Wednesday, apparently it's been around for nearly 30 years. You couldn't tell, can you? So, wonderful. And here we go. And there are a lot of, you know, quite a wide range of patterns they've got as well. My piece is coming from gold collection, which tend to be slightly more intricate with a mixture of different techniques required. But they also have very straightforward, you know, really simple and beautiful patterns as well. So here we go. And I have a, you know, such a soft spot for them because I learned everything about cross stitching from them, to be honest. I can't remember whether the first piece of cross stitching was from them or not, but definitely the memorable ones, the ones I remember, I think the first piece was coming from Dimensions, and I love their instructions. Yes. So here we go, 164. Let me see, pop it back. And Lona has joined us as well. Welcome. And oh, and Sidri says knitting back door. Yes, you're allowed. And Joyce has joined us as well. Is it Means Fusioner? Welcome. And here we go. Yes, if you just join in, if I haven't said hello to you, give me a little wave, okay? It's me, not you. Sometimes I miss, you know, chats, comments. So forgive me if I have. 3031, just one stitch. 3031, I don't mind a ninja stitch. I want to stitch in order and fill in this little gap a little bit more. And I forgot to mention, you know, since the last time you saw this piece, you probably noticed a little bit more development there, okay? And if you don't know what I'm stitching, just give you some idea. So you don't know, at the moment it looks like anything, okay? Like you know, like a saucer or something. Let me just show you where I am, so to give you some idea. Here we go. This is the best way to do it. Okay, so if I zoom out a little bit, okay, so you can see this little dome shape on the right here. And let me just turn just turn on the markup. Can you see that? Oh my God, I can't wait. I can't wait. And below, you know, I've stitched a little bit of this, is this Space Captain or whatever character this is. I've got a little bit of the head, the helmet area going as well. So I cannot wait. So much fun. Can you see that? There's a little bit of a helmet, you know, appearing there. So this is where I am, just to give you some idea. And the flying saucer, this bit was, you know, fairly confetti as well. But on top of that, the color scheme here is quite pale. So I had to, you know, work quite slowly for that area. But you know, it's a good fun and it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. And Suzanne says I'm working on bluebells tonight. I think that's the sour peas, isn't it? And but I think I want to switch to my long dog sampler. Yes, you know, changing flavors is always good. And Muse Fusioner says stitch for the first time today. It was so fun. Do you mean stitching for the cross stitching for the first time? Really? Wow, amazing. And I hope you enjoy it. Yes, it's very addictive, isn't it? And you will be coming back again and again. I'm pretty sure. So this color, just one stitch, 3031. I was looking for 3031. I've got my needle board on my right there. Susan is having a new start, 9 p.m. Susan has the time set as well. Is there any special meaning for 9 p.m.? So Susan is starting a new piece by Carla and Gerald, drinking hot chocolate. What's the special occasion and why 9 o'clock? I need to know. It sounds like some profound meaning there. How exciting. So just one stitch here for this one. Let me zoom in a little bit for you. This piece really makes you feel like a child. And single stitch. Three, 0, 3, 1. Ginny is working on a marvelous circus. I think that piece is going so well. It's really pretty. And I think Janine is starting from the, is it the center or the bottom? I can't remember. So there's a lot going on, just like this piece actually. So it's a circus themed. And by the way, if you don't know what Colorflow is, if you're new to the channel or the first time watching me stitching this piece, it's kind of as it says on the label, okay, it's following the colors, and by that there are a couple of sort of ground rules. Basically, you stitch, you kind of ease away from the edges, so you can see there's no floating stitches, not even a single one, and also no stitches are left behind. So everything behind me is stitched. So as I'm easing away, I'm not, you know, like cross country, very often you leave sort of, you know, gaps, stitches in between, and you kind of go back and fill in gradually. But Colorflow, you don't do that. You ease away. You're only allowed to stitch areas that's attached to existing stitches, okay? So there's some simple rules, but on top of that, you follow the colors. and you flow with the colors. So this is a method pioneered by Gemma stitches, if you're not familiar already. Okay, next one, I'm going to pick 3750. 3750. I picked this area thinking that it's going to be less confetti, but it turned out that there are quite a few color changes. So I'm going to just move to the left a little bit. So I want to start nice and easy. So 1, 2. Need to make sure I'm on the right location, otherwise it's going to be disastrous. I have to demonstrate reverse stitching, you know, it's too soon, too soon. And so I'm trying to catch up with the chat here. Hi, Mandy's here as well, Mandy Moran. Oh, Suzanne, yes, Suzanne has done a beautiful job for me for the one of the dimensions chart there. So Lemax, the cat, I still cannot pronounce the word. Adirondax saga, yes. And I think a while ago, Joyce might have mentioned that the dimension charts, some of them contain the digital versions. They contain sort of different threads, brand of threads. This is JP codes threads, and Suzanne managed to find a cure for that. Very cunning, Suzanne. And thank you so much for the file. I cannot wait to start that piece at some point. Let me just mark these ones as I go. So I'm very much following sort of objects, and not just colors, but I kind of follow the object, just like this flying saucer here. So in theory, I shouldn't leave the space above behind, but with Colorflow, you know, there's some freedom that you can just go around the outlines of a certain object, complete that, and then fill in the remaining areas. I kind of allow myself to do that, and I think Gemma does that for some areas of her pattern as well. So I don't think I'm bending the rules too much. Okay, I'm going to park it here. Bess Williams says dimensions sounds great. I can break out my is it Aurora cabin? Is that Dimensions kit as well? And I've been following Dimensions collections for many years, and I still I actually discovered quite a lot of new patterns. Well, not new to me anyway. Patterns I never seen before through you guys, because you guys post your projects on our Facebook group, and I get to see a lot of pieces I've never seen before, which is really, really exciting. All right, I'm going to follow this edge here because it looks a little bit more easygoing. So there are 2 pass threads there. So I just go to the areas that kind of look inviting and kind of make sense to me. Adri, hello, welcome. Hey, 2 streams in a row, Adri. Well done. And we're talking about dimensions so as well. So maybe you can join us. In fact, you can join in with any piece actually. Lona says, I started a new piece last night. One of Chelsea's designs. Oh, that's right. Our Chelsea is creating blackwork patterns, you know? And we might be witnessing a pattern creator, a designer in the making here. So you guys, if you want to support Chelsea's mission, and please help her to test out her patterns. And the link is posted at the our Facebook group. Okay, so they're free for you to test for her and provide feedbacks, I'm guessing. So definitely. And Sarah's stitching one of the pieces as well. Let's have a look. And just one more stitch here so I can end this thread. Let's do that. There you go. Let me see if I could. No, I'm going to end it actually. I'm going to end this blue. 820. And Janine says, I started the circus piece on the bottom center. Yes, I remember it was kind of the center part, but I couldn't remember whether it was the center or is it bottom center. I started my Gecko Rouge, the restart, from the bottom center as well, and strangely it works fine. It really depends on the pattern. It kind of doesn't matter where you start really. All right, let me come back here. And then I'm going to work on this area a little bit, and I'm going to come back to the robot. I can't wait. It's a little bit more confetti, but it's great fun. Great fun to work with. Adri, I'm ready to say hello. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. Yes, Adri, I always notice you. It might take a while. Sometimes it takes half an hour, but I always see you. I see you. And one stitch here. Let me have a look. Right here. So Adri's knitting. Yes, that's perfectly fine. It's relaxing. And you probably need some downtime as well. You know, walking away from your stressful job. Okay, there's one more down here. Just burst of colors. Hey, Lynn Burgess. Hello. Lynn says, hi, Yogi. And you have got 2 robot hands done since I saw this piece last. It's looking good. Robot hands. Oh, robot heads. Exactly. Yes. So, so the robot behind is actually part of the book cover, and this is an actual robot. Okay, 2 down here. And if you think there are a lot of part threads, you're not wrong. But everything is there for a reason. So let me have a look here. Whoops. Here we go. Maybe one more stitch here. Yes, Lizzie has joined us today. Right. I actually fudged 1 stitch. Look away, everyone. Let's have a look here. 1, 2, 3. And there, I can park. You can't tell the difference. It's all blues. I don't notice. All right. Betty says, I have a problem with my middle finger. One doctor called it a trigger finger. As in trigger for guns. And Betty says, I'm going to see my PCP next month about it. What is PCP? I bet this is some sort of doctor. That's strange. Is that stitching related? Let me just 1, 2, 3. Let me just cut up this one, and I'm going to end this thread because it's getting quite short. And also because I've got so many part threads, and to avoid kind of wear and tear of them, because I don't get to work on all of them all at once. So I try not to touch them too much, because I have the habit of trying to brush them like hair, and I think it creates a little bit more sort of wear and tear for, see, I'm doing it already. I like doing this with my part threads, but the ends are getting slightly frayed with these ones, so I want to be very careful. I mean, the worst situation is if I can cut them off, but it's not too bad right now. The bottom bit is getting a little bit fluffy. So, okay, I'm going to move over here and work on the robot a little bit more. I think this is quite exciting. This bottom bit, the body of my robot. And I'm drinking my coffee tonight. I've got some leftover coffee. Let me know what you're drinking for your power stitching session. Lona says PCP is primary care physician. Oh, is it like GP? Like kind of family doctors you go to? Okay then. Robot time, robot time. Okay, we prepare for a little bit of confetti situation. And it's so interesting. I was reading one of the comments left on one of the videos. There was a lady, I'm guessing it's a lady, actually calling confetti with a different name. Now, I totally forgot what it was. And I was so intrigued. It was just a different name because the lady apparently wasn't familiar with the term parking, and she was very intrigued. She said, I've been, doing this method for a while, but I didn't know it had a name. So there are people parking out there, stitchers parking out there, but not knowing the method is called parking. That's very interesting to me. And Lona is the main doctor. Okay, so it's like GP, really. Yes. I mean, they may be able to refer you to somebody that knows, what's happening there. I hope they can fix it. I think, all fingers are essential when it comes to stitching. Ideally, you like all of them to in good working order. Susan, so hang on. So your piece is called 9 p.m. Is that why it's 9 p.m.? I thought you were starting from 9 p.m. I was so confused. Susan, help. So you're not starting at 9 p.m. The piece is called 9 p.m. Am I correct? I was thinking maybe there's some profound reason that Susan has to start that piece at 9 o'clock on the dot. I'm learning so much every day. Okay. Adri says, are you going to do the robot dance? Robot dance? I can probably do it, I came from dance background. Adri, do not encourage me. Or maybe Adri, you could do it, Ellen says ninja stitches. No, I think she's talking about, because ninja stitches are kind of a lone stitch, isn't it? It's slightly different. Well, I suppose confetti can be consist of ninja stitches, I'm guessing. So Joyce is here, so Joyce can probably provide some hard definition here. But confetti kind of just referring to color changes, isn't it? And the person was calling it something else. And I remember thinking, wow, that's so intriguing. But I cannot remember what she said. That's terrible. Okay, let me see if I've got this color correctly. Why do I have a part thread already here? Okay, let's work it out. 1 stitch, 2 stitches. So why do I have this color here? What is this? So maybe this is 1 stitch below. Okay. Adri, now you're teaching everybody something new. I didn't know there was a robot emoji there. Susan says it's an artsy chart which I bought, paper pattern. And the title is called 9 p.m. Is that? I'm so confused. And Janine says, I was thinking about Lily last night with a stray cat. Getting to our house last night, my cat was growling and I ran after him and cornered him under our bed. The cat was super fast. And what happened to the cat then? Are you going to have a new cat? Well, you know, the Lily situation has changed a little bit. You know, I just couldn't, I couldn't do it anymore. So I've been placing some food if I'm in and Lily's there crying. I actually put some food out there. And it seems to ease his crying a little bit. But the thing is, I realized Lily's not hungry. He's not after food. Because I put the food out there, most of the times, he'll only eat a few bites and then he'll walk away. But he seems to be happier now that he knows I'm paying attention. I think he just wants to be my cat, really, which is very challenging because I really cannot have him right now because Dolly is going to suffer. And but he's been crying every day. It's just getting so hard. So, and I'll just improvise as I go. I really don't know what to do. And my partner is kind of frowning, kind of going, you know, because we've been working really hard to discourage Lily. So, you know, hoping that he would go somewhere else, have a new life. But by giving him food, literally, we're kind of, you know, undoing all the work. But I just cannot, I don't know what to do anymore. Ellen says, why do we get XP points per comment we write? Yeah, it's like a game, isn't it? I don't know. It's a YouTube thing. Have you not noticed? It's been around for a long time. Well, for as far as I notice. It's kind of trying to encourage people to comment or something. I have no idea what they're doing. They're just improvising, you know, by taking away people's real name and displaying gibberish, all that kind of stuff. I don't know what they're doing. I think they're improvising as well, just like my Lily situation. Okay, this one, I can remove the thread here. 3858. Janine says, I had to ask my husband to help me catch him, and we lost him. I let my cat back into the bedroom, and he found him. Oh, he was hiding in the bedroom. We finally caught it and put it back outside. What a circus show that was. Well, I think it's just, you know, this little kitty's way of saying, hey, I've been delivered by the cat distribution system. Take me. I know. They find you, don't they? They go, hey, I want you. And you're like going, no, I'm not ready. I can't have you right now. But they're very insistent. Samantha says, I've been listening to the song Mr. Roboto. Is there such a song? Well, I maybe you need to play it. We need to play it when we're stitching this piece. Or I am. All right. So 3 stitches here. And I think this chart is just so well charted because over here, every single stitch, you know, as confetti as it is, they all do something, you know, and every single stitch provides some sort of definition, because some of the max color charts and some confetti, I'm kind of going, well, is it really necessary? It's not making any difference. Whereas this chart, particularly this area, every single stitch is doing something. And that's very nice. For instance, this one, let me part this one over here. Look, instantly it's got a neck. So far, it didn't have a neck. Okay. So Kelly has a question. Kelly says, let me just bring that up so maybe everybody can help. Kelly says, for everyone, would you consider color A40 DMC to be what? Brownish, sepia color. I have no idea. A40. This one. That's brown. Yes, Adri, you need some calming influence from Yogi, okay? So come and join the class every day on time, and you can knit, you can do your robot dance, whatever you want, you know? But you have some time to calm and breathe with Yogi, okay? And I think I can end this one as well. Yes. Oh, actually, I can park it over here. I have to think about whether I want to park because it's slightly far away. In fact, I am going to end it so I don't end up with too many part threads. 3, 7, 8, 7. The robot has got a neck. 3, 7, 8, 7. Mandy says I'm doing loads of air stitching on a cross stitch studio pattern, drinking coffee. Lovely. Yes, air stitching. Air stitching, you probably need a glass of wine. Something a little bit stronger. All right, this one has only got one stitch. Lizzie says Lily needs fuss. I think he's just looking for a home for some reason. He's been trying with me for years. And, you know, during COVID, there are a few years, I don't know where he's gone, but I didn't see him for at least a couple of years. And when I saw him, he became a really strong cat because the first time I saw him, I met him, he was kind of still a little, you know, just came out of a kittenhood, maybe under a year old, something like that, you could tell. And after COVID, when I saw him, he just turned into this really, you know, butch cat, really butch cat. And this time around, you know, the time to times he would come in and try to ask for some food, and he would just go somewhere else and disappear. But this time he's so insistent. It's just really challenging. 320. 320. Let me park it back. Clara says, I have trigger finger on my right ring finger because of my knitting many socks. Oh, it's due to sock knitting. Right, so trigger finger is some sort of repetitive injury, is it? So it's not out of blue. And it went away. And maybe it's you know, when there's kind of repetitive injuries, maybe there are things you can do in terms of adjustments. I remember when I was knitting a lot, because I was taught knitting, was it continental or English? Basically, I was wrapping my yarn on the right index finger. So my index finger ended up being very sore. So I had to learn to stitch the other way, wrapping the yarn on my left finger. So I can't remember which is which. One is English, one is continental. And so I kind of trained myself to be able to do both. And so I can switch around. So I don't end up kind of, you know, using the same part of my body or my hands. So that kind of, you know, it helped a lot. All right then, 3816. 3816. Walkaway says, Yogi, you've been an enabler for Lily. Cats are like elephants. They never forget. Yes, but yeah, I know. The worst thing you can do is to give them food. But having said that, there have been cats in my neighborhood because there are a lot of cats. Majority of them probably belong to someone else, and they come in and you think they're really cute. And I have sort of kittens, quite young cats, coming to my patio as well. And sometimes, you know, you go, well, maybe you'd like to be my cat, and you give them food. But if they're not looking for you as the owner, eventually they go somewhere else. So you cannot force them one way or the other. You can't really bribe them to do things. But if they want you, they're very, very insistent. But then again, if they don't want you, you can't force them to do anything. All right, this one has only got 2 stitches, and then I'll be able to end the thread. So part of the management of this this method is also to kind of keep the number of part threads under control as well, so you don't end up with too many, within reason. Hey, Lynn. Lynn says, hi, Yogi. Hope you're okay. Missed you yesterday. Hello for fellow stitchers. I miss you guys too. Yes, absolutely. It was very last minute. I actually got my stream all set up already. So, yes, welcome. We're here. That's the most important thing. Janine says, my cat was guarding his domain and wanted to know part of another cat in his territory. Absolutely. Cats are very, very territory. And they should be. And I think that's why Lily, you know, it's just not going to work out, because him and Lily don't really see eye to eye. And mostly because of Lily, because Lily's so aggressive, really dominant. So Lily's terrified. Not Lily, Dolly's terrified. 3815. Oh, lovely coffee. Why does coffee taste so good? Hey, Sarah VM. Jackie says, is there a new Dolly? Oh, you mean the emoji? Yes, this is a winter Dolly, the winter Dolly, okay? Winter season Dolly. So we had Christmas Dolly, we had Happy New Year Dolly, and now it's winter Dolly. And this Dolly is going to keep us company till springtime. Then we have a spring Dolly. I know. And Ellen, oh, Cedric, hello, hello. And Ellen's here, aren't you? I remember Ellen was trying to give me somebody's contact details. I think it's to do with the needle minders. But I had a check on my inbox. I have not received the link. I don't know whether you sent to the correct email address, or you can just PM me via Facebook. That works as well. So that's probably easiest. All right, single stitch, one stitch, 317, 317. If there's a spooky bingo, it's going to be a very short one. 317. Lona says right hand yarn is English method. So, okay, so that was the method that was taught to me when I was a kid. So that's how I learned knitting. And then I realized my right middle finger, index finger was getting really sore. So now I can switch back and forth because I taught myself to do it on the left hand as well. Just one stitch here. Hi, Chelsea. Chelsea Summers is joining us from the work club. So Chelsea's doing overtime. Oh, for the foreseeable future. Dear, dear, I hope they pay you handsomely for the overtime, okay? Do not do free work for anybody. You're worth a lot more than that. Because some companies, they're very cheeky, They kind of apply a little bit of a pressure and just get you to do free work. Do not do free work for anybody. If they want your service, they pay you, okay? Here we go, just one stitch, one stitch. And I can end this one. One less. Park thread. This one is 317. Chrissy says, I did it again. I fell asleep while sitting here watching you with a needle in my hand. Oh dear, Chrissy, if you need a nap, take a nap. And you can keep the stream on, you can listen to us to keep you company. Here we go. Let me do this one on the corner here. And this one is 640. 640. And Ellen says, I send it as a message to the Slow Stitch Yogi account. So it should be under the tab requests of messages. Is it via the Gmail or is it on Facebook? Because I couldn't seem to see anything. Or is it Instagram? I don't know where you send it to. But thank you anyway. Hopefully it's going to come through. Chelsea says, getting time and a half overnight. All right, if that's the market rate, then that's good. Because I remember when I was working for a technology company and a lot of banking, being part of the design team as well, a lot of times the company culture kind of just, normally it's 9 to 5, but with the industry I was working in, there's no such a thing as 9 to 5. It's always 9 to 7. And I decided it was kind of, degrading my quality of life a lot because my evening became very, very short, very little time to do anything. And I have to go to bed and start and do it again the next day. So I decided, not to do overtime. I promptly left at around 6 o'clock, which is still kind of late. But, I just go, well, if you're going to fire me for this, go for it. Go for it. But I am not going to sacrifice the quality of my life to do, few extra hours for you that you're not paying me. And nothing happened. And in fact, I probably encourage few other people to do the same because peer pressure sometimes is really bad. If other people stay late, you feel like you have to as well. And it's really, really bad to do because it's not sustainable. Eventually, you're going to burn out and you're going to be really resentful. So I decided to leave. And I think at one point I was leaving at 5:30 as well, which is quite controversial. But I think if you're doing a good job when you're there, they're not going to, bother you with stuff like that. It's when you're not doing a good job, they're going to turn it into an issue. So I want to be effective, but I don't want to spend my entire life, just sitting there in office. Hey, Rose, hello. Are you reporting from work club? Or you were at home and you can stitch with us? Gayla says, I'm back from my rehab and I'm tired. Oh, Gayla, relax and just listen to us. If you were too, a little bit tired for it to stitch, then just listen to us. Just hang out. And I hope the rehab is going really well. Ah, that explains it, Ellen. I don't know why though. Why can't you message the account, I wonder? But if you go to Facebook group, rather than the Facebook profile, rather than my profile, if you go to the Facebook group, I think that's how it works. I have no idea. Because I've been getting other messages okay, so it should be fine. But thank you for trying. Chelsea says, I'm hoping overtime is very temporary. Yes, if you think about it, why do you ever need to do overtime working for anybody? Because either something that's not going according to plan. So overtime should be a temporary, very temporary thing. If you work for a company that you have to do overtime all the time, you have to look to the manager and project manager and go, what are you doing exactly? Why can't you plan properly? Adrian says Yogi for Works Council. Well, it's true because I think, particularly when you're working for competitive jobs or whatever jobs, people become fearful because they feel like if other people are putting more hours than reasonable, right? We're talking about just doing free overtime because of company culture. Um, it's it's slippery slope because people around you might look at you and go, well, you are doing it, so I feel like I have to as well. And before you know it, everybody's working silly hours, and that cannot be done. One, two. And the weird thing is, when you are doing it out of your pure belief, when you're not fearful that if you don't do something, you're gonna get fired. Most of the times, nothing happens. I think a lot of this type of pressure is banking on your fear of losing your job, and they kind of take advantage of you. Adrian. Thank you, Adrian. So Rose is working till 5 p.m. California time. Ellen, so you posted in the group. Yeah, thank you so much. Thanks for trying. Because I was wondering, because today I was thinking, oh, I suddenly remember that we had that conversation. So I thought maybe it's a good time to do a little bit of research because I'm looking for companies maybe doing on-demand productions for needle miters because I love to be able to design needle miters for you and for myself as well. And so I need to put in a little bit of research to see what's out there. So thank you, Ellen. Adri says, I told my co-workers at the airport to not take more responsibility than you are being paid for. Well, yeah, it's obviously if you do a job, you want to do it well, but at the same time, you don't want to be taken advantage of, and particularly if it's kind of beyond what you can handle, is starting to have impact on the quality of your life, and you need to make a judgment call. And I think the companies they tend to I don't want to say that's all companies, okay? Some companies don't do that, but most of the times, the more they can take from you, they will. They're not going to, automatically give you a pay rise unless you ask. Majority of the companies, anyway. There may be exceptions. So there's a balance, it's a dance. It's a dance. Of course, you want to do the best job you can. That's what you're there to do. But at the same time, it's not unconditional, Okay, let me do this one first. 943. 72 Irish, 721 Irish says, I bought winter Dolly in green. Oh, lovely choice. Yes. So the Dolly mugs, okay, in the store right now, they're going to be seasonal. So my plan is to have 4 seasons of Dolly. So currently we have winter season, okay, and then we have spring season as well. And the design will correspond with our emoji here as well. So it's kind of matching. So you can see like the current Dolly emoji is wearing a woolly hat, just like the mug design. So it's all matching. It's part of the stream experience for our stitchers. And we have Spooky Bingo mug as well. And I created one that's got white, not white background, but white interior. Because last time you saw it, you only saw a completely black version. But so thank you, 721. And I hope you enjoy it. AG says a lot of people think we are paid a lot of money working at an airport, but honestly, the payment is not good for the amount of responsibility you have. Yes, I think it's for you to judge, isn't it? So, you know, if you don't think the pay is reasonable, then, you know, there are other opportunities. There are doors opening, windows opening. All the possibilities are out there. And I would say, if you know, whatever you're doing work-wise, if it's in kind of compromising your mental well-being, please walk away. Take my advice. I know it might be scary. You're thinking that, can I get the next job? Yes, you can, because there's nothing worth trading your mental well-being for. Nothing. Nothing. And Irish says green and a toad. Oh, wonderful. You got a tote bag as well. It's so cute, isn't it? Yes. And Irish also got the dimensions kit in the mail yesterday. Well done. Well done. Yes. Ready to go. You've got a tote bag. You've got a Molly mug. Absolutely. Wonderful. I love the tote bag so much. All right, I think I'm going to park it over here. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. And is it really interesting? Because, you know, guys, do you want to guess the best seller so far, the mark-wise? Do you know which one is selling most? Nikki says, Yogi, are you getting any of your own merch? And which one? Yes, I've ordered the Molly mug and the which one did I go for? I got a white Molly mug and the one with the white background, and I've got a toad as well, and also I got one more mug. I'm trying to think, did I get an alien one? I have to check my purchase, because I was thinking either getting the alien mug or which one was that? The frog. So Chelsea says, can you do a black spooky bingo bag? Oh, that's a good idea. Yes, there's a black version. There's a black version that I have not designed for. Yes, I can definitely do that, Chelsea. And that's a great idea because it kind of blends into the black background. Ellen says the frog. Susan says the frog, Fudge and Frog. Everybody, you are so tuned in. Yes, the frog mug is the bestseller so far. I think it's speaking to everybody. Yes, that's the top seller. I think Dolly is getting a little bit jealous. Frog and Fudge, yes, that's the one. And this one I'm going to end as well. Lovely. I love this blue as well, the turquoise. Really love it. Adri says you have a shop, Yogi. Yes, Adri, I have a shop now. If you go to channel page, right, or maybe just under the stream, I've tagged a couple items there. You can just go. It's under the store tab. You know where you go, like live videos, whatever. There are multiple tabs. The last one is the store one, and it's just opened a couple of days ago. Right, I am going to pick this one actually. Why not? Let me have a look. Yes. One, two. That one's done. Okay, this is the blue. There's a lot of this blue under here. Chelsea says buffering. Is it buffering? It looks fine from my end. If it's if the stream is playing up, just refresh it. Okay, if you refresh it, it should fix it. If it's not from my end, but it looks normal from my end. She said, "I'll bring my piggy bank then." Oh, don't do that. You have to, you know, do the essentials first, okay, Adri? Oh, guys, can you hear Lily? But Lily already has supper. I already gave him supper. He's not hungry. He's not after food. So he's getting food from somewhere else. And he's just coming here for attention. Just go, me time. Adri said, did you buy a new frame? Do you mean the stand? No, it's the same one. I managed to fix it with super glue because it broke twice on both sides. And I managed to fix it so far with some super glue, luckily. Yes. If you give it A refresh, a lot of times it fixes most problems. Adri says that's why I have placed the super chat. Adri, do you want refund? Would you like refund for your super chat? I managed to fix it because I figured it out. I'll be issuing refund for the super chat for Adri. Okay, let me see if I can take this down here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this area, I might actually follow the color and see how I can go with this one. That'll be interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. Let's see how it goes. Experiment. Lona says, Yogi, I have that frame stand too. How in the world are you breaking it? Lona, do not underestimate Yogi. I can break anything, okay? I think Lona wasn't part of the group at that point, but I actually managed to break quite a few embroidery hoops, the round hoops. I just snap them, break them, they crack. I haven't done that for a little while, but yes, it's been a theme for Yogi. I break stuff because I've got powerful grip, you know. I cannot help it. It's a gift. Susan, Yogi bought super glue. Exactly, Susan. And super glue, you know, doesn't come easy, doesn't come cheap, okay? And it's so funny, if you buy super glue from supermarket, they literally have to come over and kind of check you out before they allow you to buy it. If you're in the self-checkout, you know, you can't just check out. You have to call one of the assistants, and they have a look at you and go, yeah, okay, you can buy it. Sola says, my boss threatened to fire me if I didn't work nights and weekends. Even though I was an hourly employee, I got a badge reader report showing all hours I worked for free, and I turned him to HR. I know there are people like that out there, and a lot of them are kind of middle management people, and they have no empathy for people who actually do work because they never really do it themselves. So at least in IT, a lot of middle management people, they are just professional managers. They never worked from, you know, on a ground level. They never do the work. So most of the times they have no clue what they're talking about. And their sole purpose is to climb the ladder, to keep their own jobs, and kind of just try to report up and manage down. I think it's just the worst kind of jobs in corporations. And but the thing is, when it comes to redundancy, they're the first to go because they cannot literally do anything for the company. So when it comes to cutting the budgets, they're the first ones to go. But they are the worst ones because they really clueless about deadlines, about production times, and they have no empathy for you having to do a lot of work in order to meet some really unreasonable deadline that they promised the bosses above them. They just go, yeah, of course, we can do it by, next month. And they come to the team and go, hey, this is what the bosses want. Do it. And they need to go. See, I'm doing the color flow. I'm literally flowing with color because the pattern here is quite unique. The belly, the body of the robot literally have this color, like quite a lot of this color all over, like forming kind of a block shape. So I'm going to just follow that and see what happens. Here we go. I'm going to take another strand of 3846. 3846. I love this color. It's so lovely. 3846. Adri, you can buy more super glue in the future. Adri, I probably will need it, okay? With my powerful operation here, power stitching here every day, I think it's just a matter of time before this stand is going to collapse again. So yes, I will be needing super glue in the future for sure. And I'll be thinking of you, okay, Adri? Every time I sniff my super glue, I'll be thinking of you. Walkaway says, I can't figure out what happens with your overlapping fabric with that stand. What do you mean by overlapping? Let me start this one here. Sola says HR then pay me out of his department budget, 3,000, and then took his team away from him and transported him to another department. They didn't sack him, eh? Yes. Well, that's very good of your HR because sometimes HR can be part of the problem because, they are not totally unbiased. It depends on the company, but I think good HR is there to be the referee, to be the fair, unbiased party. And if they look at someone abusing their power, they step in and do something about it. But it's not always the case, okay? So you're very lucky and very brave of you, absolutely. Do not let people take advantage of you in any shape or form, not just work, but life in general. Do not allow that to happen. Jackie says for super glue, probably referring to my supermarket experience buying super glue. Jackie says in America you can buy it no problem. Really? I think over here maybe, I don't know whether it's still kind of a thing. I think kids buy them and sniff snip the glue. I don't know if it's still a thing. Maybe it's a very retro, old-fashioned thing, but for some reason they still check. They want to check you're a normal person, not like some 14-year-old trying to buy super glue, you know, for homework, some sort of project, science project. Suzanne says that's because people sniff glue and die. And they don't want children getting hold of it. I think that's the case. I don't know how prevalent it is still. I'm just thinking they probably have new things to do rather than sniffing glue. But I think it's probably because it's accessible, you know. With other substances, you probably can't just go to supermarket and buy. Okay, I'm following the stitches now. And I'll see where it takes me, whether it's going to break. So I'm literally just stitching this strip. Oniki says kids can buy super glue here too. So maybe it's not very popular in America. Maybe they've got more powerful stuff to do. So super glue is like, kids play. Susan, yes. Susan says they're checking to see if you look like you're sniffing a yogi. I passed the test. I passed the test. They let me buy it. Walkaway says the fabric that isn't in the hoop must overlap. I'm not sure if I understand what you're saying there, Walkaway. Are you saying the fabric around the hoop? Chelsea says I got refused paracetamol at Asta the other day. I'm 33 and don't have an ID. Do you need ID to buy paracetamol? But I thought if you do self-checkout, well, I suppose. I can't remember. They probably check as well, yes. They have to come over and have a look. But they didn't ask me for ID for paracetamol. I don't remember them doing that. That's so weird. I think paracetamol is kind of borderline over-the-counter item, isn't it? If you go to a pharmacy, I don't think it's over-counter, meaning that you don't have to ask someone to hand it over to you. You can just take it off the shelf and buy it. But for some reason, at the supermarket, I don't know what they're checking though. I mean, why would kids buy paracetamol? I don't know. Jackie says around here, there are certain non-prescription medicines you have to purchase from pharmacists because people abuse it. Yes, anything that's potentially can be abused. Maybe a painkiller in general can be abused. I don't know. So they want to have some, control over it. Just have a look at you and see if you're a paracetamol abuser. I don't know what they look like. Chelsea says for our American friends, you have to be 16 to buy paracetamol. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know it's an age limit. But I presume any kind of medication, they probably don't want children to just buy willy-nilly. But then again, if you do self-checkout, right, majority of people are using credit cards. or cards of some sort. And you cannot have a card unless you steal it from your parents. You can't have a card to pay for it if you're not over a certain age. I think maybe 18. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Whoops. I'm just going to do a whole block of this color. This is fun. 1, 2, 3. Zoe Davis, are you new to us? Welcome, if you are. Hello, welcome, Zoe. Chelsea says, if you look under 25, you get ID'd. You need to be over 16. So that probably means I don't look under 25, Chelsea. Damn. I was able to buy paracetamol, okay? But I have been ID'd for buying alcohol, okay, Chelsea, just so you know, even though I haven't bought alcohol for a few years. All right, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna work my way over there. It's literally just a huge block of this color. It's great fun. It's a surprise. Jackie James says there's an age limit on paracetamol and you only allow 2 packs. Is that for all ages? Well, I suppose if someone's buying like 12 packs of paracetamol, that's automatically slightly worrying. They probably don't want that. Don't want that to happen. I'll take a sip of my coffee. Ah, I see. Okay, so walk away is referring to the fabric, the extra fabric around the hoop. Okay, let me just zoom out a little bit. I don't know how much I can zoom out for, but I can show you what's happening around my hoop, okay? Here. So, around my fabric, I just roll, depending on how much fabric I've got. So whenever I can, I just roll the fabric. So this is my hoop. I've got quite a lot of fabric left here. So I just roll my fabric around the edges, okay, around the hoop, and then just tuck it under. I just fix my hoop first and then do the fabric later. So I can tuck it under on the right side here and all around up here. And I use hair clips to fix them fabric in place. So I improvise every single time. So all I want is for the fabric to stay put while I'm stitching. And once I'm done, I just release it, and next time I kind of redo it again, so it's nice and tidy. So that's how I normally do it. But with the larger projects, sometimes I have larger fabric that I cannot kind of, just wrap around the hoop, then I just gather everything together and tuck the fabric inside a drawstring bag. Most of the time I've got some of the spare shoe bags, and just, pull it tight and just keep it there while I'm stitching. So that's how I normally manage it. So I hope that helps. Yes. So it's very simple. It's quite a kind of, handy way of doing it without overcomplicating it. So even though I have to, do it every time, but that's fine because it's I want to keep it nice and tidy. So hopefully that helps. Adri says here. So Adri is in Germany on you. So Adri says here you can have it without a doctor's note, but you have to go to pharmacy. Yes, paracetamol you don't need prescription, but obviously because it's painkiller, it's medication. They probably want some sort of control. Chelsea says in the US, if it's used to make illegal drugs, they track how much you can purchase and have a cap on. Oh, so do you mean like sort of ingredients? So the ingredients themselves may seem benign, for instance, paracetamol or whatever, I don't know, and but they can be used to produce something else. I see. Okay, so I suppose if it's something that can be used to create other drugs and someone's buying like 20, 50 packs, that's a bit suspicious. So I presume that's understandable. But the thing is, things like paracetamol, aspirins, you can buy from Amazon as well, or places like that. Maybe they have a cap. I don't know. Chelsea says you can get debit card for 11 years old. Really? Oh, maybe accounts owned by parents. Right. Why would they need credit cards? To buy what? Play games online. Janine says, you're wandering off from your Colorflow message. I don't think I am though, Janine. Very good point. But I think this is part of Colorflow. If you watch Gemma, okay, the patterns are very different. She's stitching a peacock that's got a lot of color changes, patterns, shapes, and if you watch her stitching, maybe not square shape because she's stitching a bird, okay, but she's literally following the shape of the pattern, following the color of the pattern, and I don't know whether Gemma would do the same thing as me, but I don't think I'm breaking her method by doing this though. And this is part of experiment. I want to see if this is going to create problems with Colorflow in general. So I'm literally just stitching. I'm following the color, this blue color. So Janine, I'm not breaking it yet. Maybe later. Lona says, I have a good grandson, old enough to buy alcohol, but I still have to ask for my ID for you. Yes. Hey, Lona, you still got it. Still got it. Rajal says, Miss Yogi, you need to show in members vendor or regular videos. In members vendor. Raja, missed you too. Yes, we missed our session yesterday, didn't we? But we're here. We're here. It's all good. All good. Sola says, who made your stand? I cannot remember the brand. Maybe it was Albacete. Is it Albacete? I can't remember. It's one of the brands anyway. But there are many companies making very similar, if not identical, stand. And this one is not sold on Amazon anymore. Maybe sold somewhere else. I don't know. but I cannot remember what brand it is. It's one of those brands. Lynn says, Yogi, is that white ring the robot has above his head an antenna? I think it is. Yes, I think it is. Let me show you the markup here. I think it's some sort of antenna. It's hard to tell. Yes. So the robot is able to contact the headquarters, you know? Sometimes you have to keep in touch with the headquarters. And also secretly, by stitching this way, I know it's going to boost my stitching number a little bit, okay? Don't tell anybody. And this is my cunning plan here, because obviously I'm stitching the same color. So hopefully my stitch count is going to be about 60 today. The bar is pretty low, okay? 3. Walkaway says, now I see above the fabric. Okay, so that makes sense. That's good. And Walkaway says, I have a stand like this one, but couldn't figure out what to do with large projects with it. Surprisingly, the fabric kind of just, if you keep rolling it and just tuck it away, this piece of fabric is not small. This is a regular size heaven and earth, but it's kind of tucked away nicely. You just need a few hair clips. Let me end this one, and I think I need to top up this color as well. So I probably go to my DMC drawer there and to get more of this color. I really enjoy stitching this color. It's so pretty. All right then, let me just go grab it. What color is number is it? 3A46. So I'm slightly low on my thread cards there. 3A46. Let me have a look. Let me just go grab it. Let me just find it. 3A46. So it's one of those electric blues. 3A44, very similar. There you go. 3A46. That's the one I need. See you later, Adri. Just take it easy, okay? Let me take a few pieces. So there are over 4,000 stitches of this color here. So I'm going to take a few strands. River says, oh, hello, River. River says, my daughter has a credit card. She's 14. Not about to tell her I got it for her. Oh, so she doesn't know. Oh, now it's the secret is out. So you've got a credit card and she doesn't know it? Wow. But the thing is though, because not many places the people still use cash. So if you want the kids to buy anything on their own, you have to give them a way to do it. So I suppose credit card might be necessary. Okay, 3A46. So I'm going to take these out. So let's say it's Nudge. No, this is not Nudge. I think it's one of the, is it Alba C? There's a brand out there. They do a lot of embroidery stuff. It may be that one, I'm not sure. But it probably doesn't matter because there are quite a lot of brands. They do very, very similar, identical looking stands, just like this one. Oh, Rajan says Yogi, you need to show us in members video, regular videos about the Ada, how you cover on our hoop. Oh, do you mean like how do you put the fabric on the hoops? Yes, it's been requested quite a lot. Yes, I should do a demo, don't I? Okay, let me figure out how to do that to show you. Because I've been using this stand daily. In the beginning, I have to say, it took a few tries to actually figure out the best way of doing it, and now I'm very, very used to it. So yes, I'll definitely do a demo for that, because it's been asked quite a lot actually. So I'll definitely put that on my list. Rajal. Ellen says, how our drug is floss and all the stitchy stuff. Yes. No age restriction with that one, luckily. There you go. I'm literally just going to stitch the whole area that's got this color. Oh, let me bring on my view here. Can you see that? This whole block, acres of this color. So it's an experiment. Let me see if the color flow still flows with me doing this. Jackie Turner says, hi Yogi, I think you have a strand of that color parked in the area you're stitching. You're talking about this one, right? Yes, you're quite right. I know, I have to use it up because this one I part from the top here. So I've got two duplicated strand. And you're quite right, when I restart it, I should have stitched this one first. But I will. Oh, nothing escapes the chat. Yes. At least one person is watching, Jackie. Yes, so this one is the same color, duplicated color. So I might part this one, this strand, to the right there, and then use up this one. Okay, so let me have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. In that case, I'm going to park it over here, or maybe down here. See how that goes. No, I'm going to park it up here. So I'm going to use up this one so it doesn't get in the way. Hey, Chloe. Hello. And Stargazer as well. Welcome. Oh, Stargazer says, I jumped the bandwagon with you. I purchased the rabbit. Yes, it's so cute, isn't it? I love that piece. I love that piece. Yes, join in. The title is Peter Rabbit, but I don't think it's Peter Rabbit. It's a piece of artwork by an artist called, is it Susan? Susan Willer. And she's got a lovely, lovely style of illustration. And a lot of it involves rabbits. So she's a rabbit specialist. And it's a beautiful piece. So whimsical and so sweet. And Ruth is here as well. Ruth the Magpie Stitcher says, hello, Yogi and Stitchy friends. Hello, Ruth. Jackie's watching very carefully. Yes, Sarah's been watching as well. Yes, I always try to get away with things, and I realize I can't. Damn. So this one, I'm going to take it to the right. I still have a little bit left. But this is absolutely one of my favorite blue colors. I used to have a t-shirt, this color. And I think it's going to work out fine because all the colors in a sort of chest area is self-contained. And I'm just looking at the pattern. I don't think I'll need to take any of these colors outside the box. So I think it's quite safe to stitch this area like this. And it breaks the pattern a little bit as well, isn't it? Why not? So Gemma, if you're watching, look away, look away. I'm butchering your method, okay? So why don't I take this one down here? Because it's like a whole block of this color. Lizzie says, I love the blue you're stitching. Me too. This is definitely one of my favorite colors. And I noticed there was this whole block of this color the last few sessions. And I've been, just dying to come back here and do it. But instead of doing all the confetti area around here, I'm going to just stitch around it. Okay, I'm gonna just stitch until I run out of this piece, and I'll come back to this strand here. Janine says I'm stuck in beige and brown right now rather than do the pet colors. Are you, Janine, did you get that kit in the end? You know, the one you recommend that I do. So Janine actually found a stamp kit, potentially I could do, because I've been sort of, you know, considering trying out stamp kits, but I have not been able to find a pattern I like. And Janine's suggesting a really sweet piece, actually. It's like rabbits and squirrels playing around, frolicking in nature. And did you get it in the end? Maybe I can watch you stitching it first, decide what to do. But you know, Janine, that piece is really, really sweet, but there's one element there I'm slightly concerned. Janine, can you guess what that is? So I'm going to take it all the way to the right. That's this whole row here. So Janine, you haven't got it yet? Yes, Janine, you know, I always know when my stitchers know me. You know, this is a test. This is a test. And Janine has passed the test. And also today, you know, flying color with the frog and fudge mug. That was the top seller. You guys know. And Janine says, I know two bees. Exactly. When I saw that, because I thought the color scheme was so soft and beautiful, and it's got lovely rabbits as well. But then I saw the bees. So that piece, it's got two bees flying around. Well, Lizzie, that piece actually didn't have eyes. Well, there's some eyes from the rabbits, but I'm okay with bunny eyes, okay? But there's some insect activities there. I was slightly concerned. Maybe I can do an ebony and just crop that out and replace them with something else. I can replace them with some flying squirrels or something. Because the piece is about two bunnies kind of playing around, frolicking with bees, two flying bees. But I'm slightly worried about the bees. River says, Yogi, how many whips do you have now? Good question. I think the ones that I have started, okay, working right now, I think it's about 22. River, does that surprise you as a number? Because in my mind, I thought I had more, but not that 22 is a, you know, small number. But yes, the active, the ones I'm actively stitching, I think it's roughly about 22-ish. Something like that. Janine says, but keeping my bees make the fruits and veggies grow, and they're good bees. I know. I don't mind the butterflies, okay? Butterflies are fine. The bees are kind of, yes, I have to think about it. Maybe I can place them, kind of replace them with something else. I have to be creative. All right, then I'm gonna end this piece finally. So I'm not gonna have a duplicated piece floating there. Here we go. Right, I'm gonna pick up this one. Janine says, I have a tattoo with flowers and 2 bees, really? Is it colored tattoo? Or flowers and 2 bees? Huh. So it also depends on how detailed those bees are. Can you see the little legs? The bee legs. Yes. Hey, Ring. Welcome. It's good afternoon. Good afternoon for Ring. Ellen says, only 22, that's a small number. I know, it's not bad, is it? I'm very, very measured. You know, unlike, you know, some people, Nikki, they're starting 10 projects in a week. I don't know. I don't do that. And Nikki, hang on, Nikki, did you not release 2 new videos? I haven't watched them. I only noticed them. Nikki sneakily released 2 new videos. Are they like Whip Parade, like an update? Guys, if you want to see Calamari Lady, go watch Nikki's channel, okay? I'm gonna go watch them later on. I only noticed them today. Oh, River is not enjoying the stamp kit. Which piece are you stitching on? I remember, and Joyce as well. Joyce, are you still stitching yours? Because Joyce wasn't having a fun time stitching hers. But I think you probably need to work on it in a slightly different way. And I think that's probably the whole point, you know. You probably have to switch stitching method, be a little bit more free with stamp kits. Janine says you can easily replace the bee in that piece, I think, because both of them are in the background. Yes, they're quite small, so potentially I can just not stitch them, right? I can just stitch the background colors, just improvise. So Michelle has watched Nikki's videos. Well done. Michelle says, Nikki, love your progress. Oh, I can't wait. I want to know all the pieces Nikki has started on New Year's Day. So Nikki's, you know, had an epic new start on a New Year's Day. She started 1 per hour for 5 hours, okay? And on top of that, she probably, since then, she probably started at least 5 projects that I know of. So she's got quite a few, you know, right now, keeping her busy. are keeping her away from trouble, okay? Maybe that's a good thing. We need to know where she is, okay? If she stays in the craft room stitching, she's not out there causing trouble. Susan says, who was the stitcher who has 170? I think it was Captain Squirrel. Captain Squirrel is 170, but I think Lona is up there as well. Lona's got a lot. I don't know whether they're webs, but Lona's got a lot of patterns, right? Lizzie says, I'm aiming to have 26 projects by end of the year. That's not bad, but how many have you got right now? I'd just like to know how far have you got to go. Jackie says Nikki's videos were great. Oh, I need to watch them. And she's got 2 as well. Buy one, get one free, guys. 2 at a time. Yes, I only noticed them today. Michelle says, I watch Jackie's too. I have not watched Jackie's channel. Jackie, can you remind us your channel name? I don't think I jot that down the last time. Is it the same as your handle, or is it different? We've got a lot of floss tubers here. Okay, some of them slightly secret, but almost like they don't want you to know. But, you know, they're here. Jackie says, I have 15. My limit is 20. By when? This week. We've got a few more days. Well, Jackie, you can't really claim that you're being overwhelmed if it's over 20, okay? So for most people, that's not a small number. So if you can handle 20, you can probably handle more. It's like cats, you know, have 1, have 8. They're very similar. Joyce says, I do like it. So Joyce is referring to the stamp kit, I presume. She says, I do like it, but not sure about 14 counts. I ordered 2 others. Oh, have you, Joyce? One is 16 and the other 18. Right, so Joyce, your issues with your stamp kit is not the fact it's a stamp kit, it's the fact that you don't like 14 counts. Why don't you like 14 counts? It's lovely. But if you have ordered more, it means you like it. And River says the fabric seems to be the main issue. It's no fun getting the chart, comparing, snapping a photo and zooming in so I can make out what a symbol is. Oh, do you mean the symbols on the fabric? Are they not clear enough for you? Because the whole point of stamp kit is the fact that you don't have to refer to the charts. And what count is it you're working on? I suppose if it's 18, maybe the symbols can get a little bit small, and if they're not properly printed very clearly, can be very confusing. Jackie's channel name is The Stitch List, or search Jackie's Stitch List. I need to jot that down because I think you mentioned it last time. Let me just, oh, hang on. Jackie's in disguise. Okay, so guys, this is Jackie's channel name, okay? The stitch list, or Jackie's stitch list. Well, I mean, the channel name, Jackie, is stitch list. You need to have a list of whips. You can't have just 15. You know, that's your selling point. You've got a list of webs to stitch. Currently, it's not a short list, but you can make it longer, okay? Yeah, like busy mom. Busy mom's list is very long. That's why she's busy. Ring says, I've got 18. I've got 2 more. I want to start this year yet. Ring, have I remembered correctly that are you stitching the portal as well? Or is it the world map? I remember you have a massive, like epic piece. Is it a world map or 6 portals? I can't remember. Hello, Hobby Haven is here. Hello, hello, join us. Lizzie's got 13. So, yeah. So if your goal is 20, we can reach that by next month. No problem. You're on track. Nikki says, I was lazy and didn't edit them together. So you release them in 2 pieces. Oh, Nikki. So one is main dish and the other side dish. It's like if you go to McDonald's, you know, you get like a Happy Meal and you get a burger, but you get the fries as well. Joy says, referring to the stamp kit, says it was quite a struggle with the floss management because of all the blends. Oh, that's right. You've got that. A ninja blended ninja. So is it quite confetti as well? But the thing is, I think with stamp kit, you just need to take advantage. Well, I've never done one, so I'm just guessing. Because the whole point is that you have all the symbols in front of you and you don't need to refer to an app or a chart. And that's supposed to make it a little bit more easygoing, I'm thinking. So maybe, I don't know, maybe Joyce for you is to not park anything and just follow the symbols and see how that goes. Because Joyce is so neat to see. So I think, you know, instinctively, Joyce wants to keep everything just as neat as, you know, when she's stitching regular projects. But I think maybe the trick for this type of project is to just kind of, I don't know, ECC, how's that, Nikki? Maybe you can share some insight. Nikki, have you ever done stamp kits, stamp patterns, and if so, how do you stitch it? Do you stitch it differently? Okay. See? I might switch color here. Oh, yes, I can come to do this bit on top here. But look at this. I've got a little belly. It's almost like a little, I don't know, robot tuxedo. Some sort of outfit for the robot. Okay, perfect. I enjoy that. I've got more actually, but I'm gonna just leave that for now and come and stitch the top bit over here. Nikki, you started a new project, Nikki. Which one? Nikki says, I just started a new one. Today's live, a Tango Thomas King Cats for my daughter Nina. So, Nikki, you have 5 daughters, okay? So, the way it goes, all of them request one piece each. How about them stitching their own pieces? You know, then all of you can stitch together. Because you're stitching one for each daughter, okay? That's like 5 plus. God knows how many you've got already. Okay, so this one's only got 1 stitch and then pock. Chelsea says, I've got 2 whips that I'm itching to start something new. Of course, Chelsea. You're hanging out with us. Guys, we've got work to do, okay, with Chelsea. It won't take long. Busy Mom says, I have 47 going right now, but some are none full coverage. So I only have more. I do have more. They're just being worked right now. So the active webs for Busy Mom is 47. Ongoing, guys. You know, we're not just talking that, you know, something you have started, but sitting there collecting dust. Active 47, guys. You know, hey, Chelsea, have a look at that, okay? Learn from Busy Mom. Busy Mom can do it. You can too. Janine says, I always buy 16 count stamp kits. I don't like 14 either. But 16 and 14, can you really tell the difference, though? I don't mind 14 for stamp kit, but I'm also curious about 18 count as well. I want to know whether the symbols can still be read quite comfortably. River says exactly, Yogi. The symbols are not very nicely printed. I believe it's 18 count. Okay, 18 count is a little bit tricky, isn't it? If it's not properly printed, you're going to be struggling. You're welcome, Jackie. We need more floss tubers. So Ring has both. So I did not remember wrongly. Ring has both woe map and 16 portals. And guys, if you don't know what woe map is, I think that one is the same version that Nikki has got, right? But I think Ring has got the entire kit from Gecko Rouge, no? I remember having this conversation. And I think the woe map by Colin Thompson is probably one of the biggest cross-stitching charts out there. I'm sure there are bigger ones, but it's probably, you know, one of the biggest out there. It's huge. I don't know how many million stitches, but a few million. A lot of stitches. So my Gecko Rouge is quite big as well, but not as big at all in comparison. My is, I think, probably over 700,000. But I think the world map is so much bigger. Single stitch with this one. Love Drunk says, I also have a channel, Yogi. Oh, what's your channel name then? Love Drunk. I didn't know that. See, we've got a lot of secret floss tubers here. Love Drunk. There you go. Yeah. What's your? Is that the same as your handle? So I'm slightly behind the chat. Joy says, did you see Heidi's latest floss tube? Who's Heidi? Stitching down the rabbit hole. Oh yes, I recognize the name. I like how she ordered her webs by now, sooner and later. Oh, you mean like a different grouping of webs? Interesting. I haven't seen that. I think for me, I kind of just go by feel. I don't have any kind of planning or organizations on which one I want to stitch, which one I don't. I kind of just go day by day and just pick the one I like to stitch and stitch it. And some projects naturally get stitched more or maybe less at different times, and that just happens that way. I don't have a master plan for them. I just stitch what I like day to day. Nikki says, I do have a couple of stamp kits. And do you still actively stitch them? Hi, Grace. Grace Huston is here. Says, hi, Yogi and everyone. Just got home from grocery shopping and now ready to stitch. Oh, join us. Yes. Can you see my robot? Technically 2 robots, but this one is actually part of the book cover. Okay, maybe it's the same robot. I'm not sure. It doesn't look the same. Okay, I might take another strand of this one. I want to here we go. I'm going to take this one over here. 1, 2, 3 stitches. Nikki says, my married daughter requested 3. 1 for her, her husband, and grandson. What? Have they seen these projects, darling? And, you know, you probably need to have a word with them. You know, they can't just request 3 willy-nilly. I mean, each one may be taking, you know, years. I think what you need to do, Nikki, is to train them and just, you know, just go, hey, you know, this is like a bonding experience. Instead of mummy stitching it, how about you stitching it? And you can all come and watch Yogi together, the whole family, including the husband. Yeah, get a husband stitching as well. Get him a stamp kit or something. Here we go. Let me end this one here. Jackie says, I tried stitching linen today. Convinced everyone who likes linen is truly an alien. Yes, I only have one single linen experience, but it wasn't a complex pattern. So I have stitched one really simple. I'm trying to think. Yes, it was a sow actually with caterpillar cross stitching, and their patterns are, you know, quite simple, sort of simpler type pattern. And I ordered, because you can choose between Ada or linen, and so I chose linen, but it wasn't too bad. It was 32 counts, I think, or 36 counts, and I did 1/2. So I'm trying to think which one. So it worked out 14, 16 counts or something like that. It wasn't terrible, but you have to get used to the fact that you're doing 1/2. But I think if you do tiny stitches on linen, yes, you're definitely aliens. Yes, linen is tricky, and also depends on the fabric. Some fabrics, they're probably easier to read than others. They're different types. Some of them are more sort of, the threads are more, they're tidier. I don't know what terminology would it be. And some of them more organic, if you know what I mean. And those are harder to read. Oh, I'm way behind with the chat. Sorry, I have to skip. Chelsea says chocolate time. Is it? Yes. Oh, that's great. The chat is keeping me sort of timely with our chocolate time. Yes, we can have a chocolate time. Let's have a look. Grace Hudson says, Yogi, your robots are adorable. I know. It's adorable, and I love this color. So I've been sort of being a little bit experimental with the way I'm stitching here. I think I'm still doing Colorflow. Okay, I don't know if Gemma would do it, but I'm trying out. It's a very different type of pattern here. All right, chocolate time, guys, and let me zoom out a little bit, okay, so you get to see what I've done so far. I'm really, really happy with the progress so far and the way I'm stitching, because I'm not stuck in one place. If I get a little bit overwhelmed in this area, I can just go over there and stitch something else. And every single object so far has been so much fun to stitch. This is like the head, the helmet of a space captain type character here. So I'm very, very excited. All right, chocolate time, guys. Let me bring out my broken chocolate button. Okay, giant broken chocolate button. Oh, something must have happened with the shipping. This bag is full of broken buttons, okay? But there are still buttons, still delicious. Look at this. It's all in pieces. Can you see that? Like that. There are a couple of intact ones, like this one. The majority of them are just pieces. Like this. Look. Oh, I should get a refund. Seriously, it says giant chocolate buttons, but I get chocolate button pieces. Cheers, everyone. Let me take one piece, okay? It's delicious still. And what are you snacking and drinking with me? Jackie, that's right. Jackie's got chocolate button today. Go on then. Show off, yes. Jackie's buttons are probably more like buttons than mine. I've got broken pieces. And Jackie Turner says, I have chocolate Rocky Road Girl Scout cookies. Wow, there you go. Is it handmade? Let me get another piece. They are truly all broken. And this one. Betty says, is that Mr. and Mrs. Robot? I doubt it. I'm not sure. It does look a little bit more girly, isn't it? But this one's like part of the book cover in the background. And this is a little robot standing in front. It's really adorable. Really adorable. And I had a lot of fun stitching the robot head. Chelsea's having a salted pretzel chocolate. Nice. I can see that working. Sarah said, I'm all out of chocolate. No, but Sarah, your house is probably full of goodies, like baked, homemade by you. You know, I'm sure there's probably some brownies, homemade brownies or something tucked away there. Have a sip of my coffee. Oh, wonderful. Chocolate time is the best. Walkaway says, I have leftover chocolate from Christmas. Dark chocolate mint. Yes, that counts. Go for it. Even though minty chocolate that we discovered slightly controversial in some countries. Okay, some stitchers are like going, we don't do minty chocolate. But who cares? It's delicious, right? Oh, that's right, Lizzie. Oh, wonderful. Lizzie says, no calories. No calories. Hang on. No calories in broken chocolate button. Exactly. It's like if you're eating standing up, there's no calories involved, right? Exactly. And Suzanne says, having a little chocolate, then bed. Oh, that's a great plan. Bedtime chocolate. And Chrissy says, I have Valentine Dove Dark Chocolate Hearts, my favorite. Ooh, that sounds lovely. And also, it's going to be Valentine's soon, isn't it? So definitely chocolate time, heart-shaped chocolate time. Clara says, the book robot, this one, looks like Betty from the Jetsons. Oh, Jetsons. Is that TV program? I'm not sure I'm not familiar with. I don't know who Betty is. But I'm sure it does. It looks just like Betty, okay? The Jetsons. Is it cartoon or is it TV program? I'm not sure. Sounds a little bit familiar. Suzanne, yes. Suzanne says, I love mint chocolate. Yes. Well, I don't particularly go for minty chocolate, but I don't mind having ice cream with minty chocolate bits. You know, that's a bit different. It's a childhood memory. Sarah is always baking, Michelle. So she might not have chocolate. I'm sure she's got loads of goodies. Oh, so it's a cartoon from many moons ago, Clara says. And they have robots in there, is it? Suzanne says Yogi is too young for Jetsons. I don't remember the name sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know what they look like. Chelsea says my husband is joining in with the Mars bar. Well, Chelsea, do not tell him, okay? But technically, Mars bar is not chocolate bar, okay? We all know that. We all know that. It's okay. It's delicious. It's got coconut in the center, okay? But not enough chocolate, okay? But that's okay. That's okay. As long as the husband's enjoying it, you know. We don't judge. We don't judge. And oh, everybody loves Jetsons. Everybody knows. It's a common knowledge, is it? I have to go and watch it. It's on YouTube. Now I'm curious. Everybody loves it. So it's like robots. It's a cartoon with robot characters. So Lizzie, you're with me. Lizzie says, I like mint chocolate chip ice cream. I know, it's like, it's just a thing, isn't it? It's like, I love ice creams with Oreo cookie bits in there as well. Walkaway says, the Jetsons had a maid named Rosie who was a robot. And I want to have her clean my house. Oh, so it's a cleaning robot. So it's a little bit like Trevor. Remember Trevor, everyone? Oh, I don't know what's happening to Trevor. Yes, but Trevor apparently is able to clean the house very, very slowly. Okay, very, very slowly. I hope Rosie is a little bit faster, a little bit more efficient. Right, so this is Rosie, is it? Or Betty? But hang on, so who's Betty then? Oh, is it Betty? They have flying cars? Wow. Sarah says, I have fresh bread, homemade cinnamon rolls for breakfast. There you go. My God, it's like a bakery. Sarah. Let's have a look. So I'm going to pick one more of this color. Oh, that was nice. The chocolate hit the spot. Yes. I'm full of energy. I can stitch again. So Jetson is not Betty. Who's Betty then? I'm learning so much. So Betty is what? Betty is the name of a cartoon or the name of a character? I don't know. Betty. Is it Betty or Betty? I'm so confused. So they're not the same person, are they? Oh dear. I'm making so many new friends today. Janine says Jetsons were on the same time frame as the Flintstones. Flintstones, I have more idea of what they are. I know the images of the cartoon, even though I don't think I've acted. I don't think I've watched it. I don't think so. Everybody's so familiar with the Jacksons. Let me park here so I'm not breaking the rules. No boxed in stitches. That one's done. Clara says, I'm laughing my butt off at Yogi regarding Betty. Who is Betty then? And Betty, are they different people? Susan, Susan is after doing traveling library confetti today. 9 p.m. is great. Yes, finally, I know 9 p.m. doesn't mean 9 p.m. But it's 9 p.m., okay? I get it. I get it, Susan. Ah, so Betty is supposed to be Betty, is it? Betty says, but you're Betty. Betty Hankins. It was Jetsons. So Betty is what? I thought Rosie was the robot. And who's Betty? Suzanne says you should watch them. Also, you should watch Yogi Bear. So is Yogi Bear a cartoon or is it like a book character? Like children's book or something? Let me do this little one. Just one stitch. 9A7, 9A7. Betty says Betty was Barney's wife. Who's Barney's? Well, Betty's husband, I'm guessing. On a cartoon, Flintstones. Okay, so Betty is from Flintstones. So how come someone said this lady, this robot looks like Betty? So I thought Betty was a robot. I'll probably need to go to a seminar to learn orders, you know. Ah, Suzanne says Yogi Bear, he's smarter than average bear, I bet, you know, with a name like that. And does he do yoga? Is that why his name's Yogi? 9A7. And Betty says Rosie was the robot on the Jetsons. Okay, so Rosie. So this Rosie, not Betty. Oh, Clara says I was wrong in calling the maid Betty. Calling the maid Betty. So it's Rosie, is it? So the robot is Rosie. Betty is not a robot. Okay, now I've got that cleared up. That really helped. So this is Rosie. All right then. Chelsea says the robot reminds me of a film called Batteries Not Included. Oh, great name. And night to Suzanne. Yes, Suzanne has had a bedtime chocolate, okay? And now it's time for a nappy nap. Sweet dreams, Suzanne. I hope you enjoy your chocolate and enjoy the stitching. And we're sending you to bed. And we'll see you next time. Battery's not included. It's an interesting name for a film. Okay. I'll do a few more stitches with this color. So this area has been quite extreme, because you've got literally just acres of this color, and some areas are very confetti. So it's a mixture of both. Okay, let me park it here. Oh, it's so cute. Okay. Have you guys seen this film? It's a few years ago. It's animation, but not drawn animation. It's kind of modeled animation. It's called, I can't remember the name of the film. Maybe some of you know. It's kind of slight, kind of a thriller or horror animation. It's basically a girl discovered through, I think, through her wardrobe or something. She found a secret door, and the other side is a family that's identical to her family, but they all have button eyes or something like that. They all it's really strange animation. I can't remember the name of the animation, but I remember watching it. I was really freaking out. Basically, there is a kind of a parallel universe through that secret door that she discovered, and the other side is a family that looks just like hers, but everybody has buttons for eyes. Not chocolate button, okay? I don't know if they're chocolate flavored, but they're just buttons. $3,851. Caroline, is that what it's called? Caroline, maybe, yes. Because I cannot recall what the name was. See, the chat knows everything. Yes, I can just throw a question out there. Someone somewhere would know. It's remarkable. Yes, I think that's what it was. And it was really well animated, and slightly scary as well. Yes, I think it's Caroline, maybe. Lizzie says, "Do Dolly, no Dolly this evening, or have I missed her?" I think she's probably sleeping in the living room the last time I checked. So sometimes, she's being a little bit, lazy, neglecting her duty as a yogi stream companion I know, I know. Now she's got a mug, okay? She thinks she's made it. She just goes, now my face is on, you know. Oh, there you go. She's right there. She's just walked in. She knows I'm talking about her. I was just accusing her of neglecting her duty. Okay, here we are. Here's Dolly time. Hey, babe, have you heard me talking about you? I was just saying, maybe you think you made it, and now you have, you know, your face is on Yogi goodie mag, goodie items, you know. Now, now Dolly is kind of the star of the show. Babe, come over here. Oh, baby, now belly up. Now completely belly up, are you? And what is your message today for the stitchers? Eh? Live Dolly purring show, okay? She's completely belly up, by the way. Oh, there you go. So today, I think Dolly's message for the stitchers is keep eating chocolate, okay? Chocolate buttons, preferably, and just keep stitching. Yes, that's the message today. Very profound, Dolly. Thank you very much. Well, wisdom of Dolly today. Yes. I just turned around and she was there. There you go. Completely belly up. Oh, that's Dolly time, okay? There you go. Now we have chocolate time, we have Dolly time. This is just a perfect session, yeah. Oh, now she's just lounging there like a lady. Yes, Caroline, if you've never seen that film before, go have a watch. It's slightly creepy and a just weird story. I like weird stories. And to be honest, now I'm thinking back, I can't remember what the ending was. No spoiler, just in case the Stitchers haven't seen it. But it was quite a few years ago when I saw it. Just one stitch for this one. I know the purring is powerful, isn't it? The kind of purr will heal the world. Clara says, I think you also need to make marks with Dolly's actual picture. Yes, I know. I think Dolly will probably go, yeah, exactly. Caroline, not Caroline. Yes, I remember it's one of those names. That's why I can't remember. 3845. Lizzie says, my tuxedo cat was needing my floss and suckling on it. It was a mom. Yes, you know, Dolly's totally not curious about my stitching projects. I mean, sometimes I've got my needle board kind of leaning against the wall on the floor, and she's just totally not interested. Janine says, my cat is too busy eating his food. Does not want to purr for me right now. Yes, the kitty's busy, okay? Food first, purring later. Lindsay's lovely blue. I know. This area is just full of kind of shade of colors. Well, the entire piece is just full of colors I love. It's just so playful. Susan says Dolly probably wanting her cut from the profit of her marks. Okay, Dolly, okay. It's a very small margin of profit, okay, Dolly. Please understand. And your cat food is not cheap, okay? And all the cost that comes with your you know, your comfort. So I'm sure Dolly understand, okay? And also the frog mark is selling better, Dolly, you know? I don't know what to do about that. There. Let me park it over here. 1, 2. Lizzie, this color is, so this one is not that similar, not that different from these ones, but this particular one that I've just stitched, oh no, it's the same one actually. No, this one is 3846. 3846. I love this color so much. And let me work on these 4 little ones dangling inside this area. Literally, these are all ninja stitches, I think. Just 1 stitch each. So it's quite extreme. You've got like whole area, just single color, and these are just individual stitches. Okay, this one is 3814, 1 stitch. No spooky bingo so far. Three A14, single stitch. And this one's 3847. Just one stitch as well. No kidding. 3847. Single stitch. Right. And I think the remaining two, they're probably ninja stitches as well. Three, 8, 4, 7. Okay. So Lizzie says, I've started 2 new projects this week, 2. And I remember, Lizzie, weren't you working on one of the Gecko Rouge ones? The bee? Giant bees, Janine. Giant bee. I don't know, it's probably one of the most popular projects I've seen people stitching Gecko Rouge. I don't know why the bees are so popular. I think Maddie was stitching that one as well. Giant bees. Or just one bee, actually, that pattern. Bumblebee. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And 2 stitches here. Yes, I do remember when you got the Gecko Rouge, the bee pattern. Are you still working on that one then? 1, 2, 3. Very nice. Even just a few stitches, you can see something emerging, can't you? I love this pattern. It's like every stitch counts. Okay, 3812, 3812. 3812. Ginny says bumblebees are good for environment, but you know, those worms, you know, in the soil you find very often, they're really good for environment as well, but I wouldn't want to stitch them. You know, those little worms that you get a lot in the garden. And slugs as well. I think slugs are supposed to be doing something for the garden as well, or maybe not. I don't know. I'm not a gardener. You probably noticed. Plants and me do not mingle. 2. Sola says no slugs, they eat your plants. Really? Oh, so worms are okay, but not slugs. Well, they look kind of similar. They're slightly slimy. Okay, over here, am I correct? 1, 2. So those 2, 3. I just noticed. Oh, hang on. No, that's not correct. There. And I've got a few stitches I didn't mark. These ones. Earthworms, yes. So those worms are really good for environment. Well, would you like to stitch them, Ginny? Hey, Samantha. Samantha says, newbie here, but what makes a gecko rouge different from other patterns? Well, good question. Fundamentally, nothing. It's a pattern company. Well, not pattern. It's a company that specializes in, instead of patterns, they do a whole kit. So they're made-to-order kits that you can customize your order to a certain extent. You can choose different fabric count, for instance, and you know, that's about it actually. Or maybe you can have paper patterns or PDFs, and they put together stitching kits for you, and that's it. And they have their own selections, kind of exclusive, you know, artwork, just like heaven and earth actually. So it really depends on whether you like their patterns or not. So I don't know, Samantha, I don't know whether you've seen my Gecko Rouge project, the Colin Thompson piece, and that's a really large piece, and because I love the pattern, and I can only get that pattern from them, so I got a whole kit. But other than that, fundamentally, you know, it really depends on whether you like their patterns. There's no fundamental differences other than they only do kits, not just patterns. Ellen says, oh dear. Ellen says, you didn't mark off some of the 3A46. Is this, have I fixed it? I think I just noticed that. Before I read your comment, I spotted that and I marked it. Is it correct now? I think it is, right? Thumbs up, Ellen. Ellen's always watching. Very nice. At least someone's paying attention, you know. Janine says, when I was in Denmark, they had the biggest slugs I have ever seen in my life. That was awful. Really? Why in Denmark? How big are they? I want to know if you're exaggerating. So slugs normally is about this size, isn't it? And well, the ones I find in my garden anyway, even though it's quite weird because I've got a patio. I don't have soil, you know, it's not a garden, it's patio. So it's not, I don't grow anything on the floor, but I still see them from time to time. I don't know Well, thereafter. Oh, I have not marked these stitches as well. I just noticed these ones I have not marked. Okay, I spotted it. I spotted it. Okay. And these ones, the next one is 3765. 3765. 3765. It's a blue. Sarah says, I decided to make a strawberry cream cheese pastry for after dinner tonight. Just like that, Sarah. Sarah can just go to the kitchen and go, hey, I'm going to make a, what was it? Strawberry cream cheese pastry. And she's got all the ingredients and actually knows how to make it. Well, you know, Sarah, if you were my neighbor, you see me all the time. Michelle says, what time is dinner? I'll be right over. Exactly. Can you imagine? You know, if Sarah was my next door neighbor, I'll be making up all sorts of excuses just to pop over. You know, maybe to borrow some milk or something. And just say, hey, Sarah, that smells really nice. What is it? Okay. One more here. I can see the pattern emerging over here. Just one stitch, 3844, 3844. Oh, Ellen, I got it. Good. Jeannie says, if your slugs are as big as your middle finger, then yes, those are huge. Oh, so you've got mini slugs. Middle finger, who's middle finger? Yes, middle finger, that's huge. But they're slightly stretchy, aren't they? No. Yes, now we're talking about slugs. 3844. They stretch a little bit, don't they? So it's hard to tell what size they are. Just like cats, you know, when cats stretching, they're really long. 3844. But of course, cats are slightly more cuddly than slugs. "99 solar winds and sweet dreams." Yes, I'll see you tomorrow. And great to have you. Have a restful sleep. Michelle says the slug conversation is getting close to calamari. Now, Michelle, it's you, not me, okay? So now Michelle is making association between calamari and slugs. Well, technically, they're not that different, are they? Calamari. They're both slightly, in a slimy, category. I think, I don't know whether people actually have tried to, if you think about it, French or some countries, they eat snails. And if you think about snails without the shell, it's essentially slugs. So they probably taste very much like snails in French cuisine. I don't know, yes. But snail is not seafood, is it? Snail is garden food. I don't know what it is. It's not coming from the sea. Oh dear. We need to create a new new category of items that they're banned from the group, okay, from stitching. We need to make some ground rules here. 3A44. No slug, no calamari, no snails, and slugs policy. That's a new clause. $8.90. Oh, I clear all the past threads in the middle. Well done, Yogi. $8.90. Ellen says, did you know that a Seda stitch has a chart with cats? They're doing yoga. Really? There's a chart with a cat doing yoga? But the thing is, every time if I practice yoga at home, Dolly would join me. Dolly would roll over and just stretch on her back. So that's cat yoga for me. And she loves my yoga mat. If I get a mat out, Dolly will be there, just sitting there waiting for me. Okay, where do I end this thread? Jeanine says snails are just slugs with shells. Exactly, if you think about it. One with shell, one doesn't, but fundamentally the same thing. Samantha says the snails on my dimensions kit. I just got the they're super cute. Yes, the Samantha's. I didn't realize there's a snail in that pattern, but Samantha has got a really nice gold collection dimensions kit. I've never seen that pattern. It's really sweet. A lot of mushrooms. And it's not full coverage, is it, Samantha? From the look of it. Or maybe very, very pale background if it's fully covered. I think it's non-full coverage, which is quite nice for change, right? 939, 939. But if you think about it, a lot of there's actually a lot of similarity between prawns and insects. Any kind of insects. If you think about roaches, if you flip the roaches over, it's going to trigger some people who have insect phobia. If you think about the belly of a prawn or lobster versus the belly of a roach, there's no fundamental difference. Oh, A90, Samantha. A90. I nearly said calamari. No, spooky bingo. Spooky bingo. I have calamari in my head. Oh yeah, I only got this now. Well, we're done. Our first spooky bingo today, guys, goes to Samantha. Yay! Sorry, I can't totally lost track. Yes, A90, Samantha, our first spooky bingo today. But now I'm moving on to 939. 939. At last, we have a spooky bingo. Stargazer, I knew it. This is triggering for some of the stitchers. As stargazers, my skin is crawling from this conversation. I have a brother, so this shouldn't bother me. Sea slug. All the slugs. But if you think about it, you know, lobsters, roaches, are they really different? There you go. So no air stitching today, yay. So far it's been very bright colors. Samantha says it's not full coverage, but a lot of back stitching for sure. Yes, that's I think a majority of the gold collection from Dimensions, they have a combination of stitches and minimum back stitching. But my piece has French knot as well, and I'm trying to think 10 stitches as well. And also blended threads as well, blended colors, quite a few. And I'm really looking forward to it. It's tomorrow, okay? Dimension sale Wednesday. Oh dear. Hang on. Reverse stitching, guys. Reverse stitching. Just a couple of them, okay? I was just thinking, well, I have not demonstrated reverse stitching techniques today, and for our, particularly new stitchers, just so I thought I'd just demonstrate the techniques, okay? That's it. It's done. Magic. I missed one stitch actually. Effortless. It's a beautiful, beautiful technique, okay? Just reverse it. Well, precisely, Lizzie. So, Lizzie will eat lobsters, but will run away from roaches. But fundamentally, they're very similar. If you look at the structure, of the belly, I think at some point, they were maybe the same things. They're probably related, Samantha says it's got French nuts as well. Yes, it would be great fun. I like French nuts. One, two. Okay, I am going to park it over here. Oh, it looks exciting here. Something's happening here. All right, 310, finally. Today, the first 310 for today, 310. Hi, Maddie. Oh, Maddie came in hot and says, just finished stitching 1,242 stitches. Maddie, slow down. Nikki, no, put that away. This is reverse stitching, reverse stitching. I did it purely for educational purposes, you know. I know we have a lot of new stitches here. And just so I show that, you know, really useful techniques for our stitches. It will come in very handy, okay? Looks like an oven, Lynn says. Yes, it's a robot. Maybe it's a microwave built in the robot's belly. And you can just warm up your dishes. So maybe this robot is specialized in housework. And he can help out in the kitchen. And hopefully he's a little bit, you know, doing a better job than Trevor. Oh, spooky bingo from Chrissy. Which color? Is it 310? Yes, 310. We're supposed to get a few spooky bingo. Yes. Janine's down 600. Janine, slow down. What's the rush? Oh, what's going on here? 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Have I got? Oh, that doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3. I've got 1 stitch missing. Why is that? Ah, okay. Never mind. I'm going to fudge it, okay? Look away, everyone. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see at all. Okay, a little bit of fudging, very subtle. You know, this is a very sophisticated technique that I'm demonstrating here. You cannot tell. See? No, Lizzie, no, put that away. Lona, exactly. This is probably mealtime for you, and we're talking about slugs and roaches. I know. And particularly, you know, if you're having lobsters. Sincere apologies. Nikki says, Yogi, did you find the Mill Hill kit yet? No, I haven't, because during Christmas, I actually browsed like a catalog for Christmas, and I had a couple of them that I fancy, but then I got sidetracked for the Christmas house. But I would like to go back and just pick, you know, those mini ones they've got. But I have not got any. I know I keep talking about it, but I would like to try the kit, the beaded projects they've got. There's little ones, you know. And so Nikki, have you done anything that's beaded? Silly me for asking that. Of course, Nikki's done everything. What a silly question. And Nikki's full of surprises. It's like everything you mentioned, she just go, hey, here's a project that I did earlier on. Oh, I don't know what's happening here. It's got snagged. Let me have a look. Okay. I'm gonna have to improvise. So does that happen to you sometimes? You do single strand, but the end bits kind of get caught. Now it's turned into a loop. So the only solution is to cut it off. I don't know what's happening here. I'm not knitting, okay? I don't know why it's turned into. So the only thing I can do is to cut one bit off and just pretend it never happened. Sarah's been doing Pilates. Wonderful. I love Pilates as well. Kristen says, me too. Me too what? Kristen, Pilates or lobsters? And Susan's having 310 spooky bingo as well. Yes, wonderful. I love spooky bingos. Ellen says, if the robot does housework, I need to stitch that chart as well. Yes, exactly. You know, maybe it's going to come alive, but, you know, when I finish it, it's going to pop out of my pattern and start cleaning for me. Oh, that is going to make Mr. Yogi very happy too, because it will be less, you know, it'll be less work for him to do as well. I know cleaning is no fun. I'm trying to find joy in cleaning, and I just keep thinking about Quentin Crisp's quotes. He goes, why doing something that you have to repeat every day in and day out? And he also famously said, the dust, after a while, it just doesn't get any worse, or something like that. I'm paraphrasing. And in fact, you know, if you look at a picture of his apartment in New York, everything's covered with a really thick layer of dust, but that's it. It doesn't get any worse. That's it. It's just a layer of dust. Oh, put the pink fudgy away. Put the fudgy away. I think, Janine, you probably need to watch out. You know, 600 is not that far away from the alien zone, okay? Soon you'll have to get an alien mug. Okay, 939, this one. 939. Walkaway says, I have fudged 3 stitches during the session. Dun, dun, dun. Confession from Walkaway. Guys, do not judge Walkaway, okay? It happens. It happens sometimes. As long as you come clean to Yogi and just confess. 3 stitches, my goodness. We have standards here. You know, you need to fudge at least 10 at a time. Sarah says, I have amazing housework routine. I have thought about teaching it to others, but not sure everyone would be interested. What kind of routine? Just do it every day? Is that like kind of routine are we talking about? Just clean a lot and clean every day. Sarah says. 3371. See you later, Chelsea. I know. Is there anything you can think of stitching wise? Nikki's done it. And she's probably have a completed piece as well. She's just go, ta-da! Look at me. Michelle says, I've got a small Mill Hill ornament. Gingerbread chalet. That sounds really cute. Is that a Christmassy one? And did you enjoy it? Have you done it yet? Kristen says, it's always interesting popping sort of mid to late stream. I never know what I'll find. Exactly, Kristen. You know, normally the stream will start with really sensible conversation. We'll talk about stitching and everything. And then gradually it will peak and then deteriorate gradually. And we're talking about like garden slugs and all that stuff. I know, Kristen. It's terrible, isn't it? I just don't know what, where the conversation is going to go. And it's not, it's not my fault, Kristen. It's the chat. I'm just following. I'm just tagging along. Kristen says, did you do all the blues today? Almost. I had a few stitches up there, but I pretty much just, I'm trying to exercise the Colorflow technique, I'm following the color. And so far, it's worked out, pretty good. Not bad at all. But at least today, Kristen, if you think we're, the conversation is kind of deteriorated a little bit, at least today we have not mentioned the P word. Pineapple has not entered the chat. Well, until now. Okay. I said it, okay? I said the P word. Okay, so this area I'm gonna do something that's slightly controversial, okay? I'm gonna stitch the bottom one because as long as it's attached to other stitches, I can technically do it. So let's see how it's going to pan out. So that one is done as well. Beautiful. Okay, Gemma, look away. Three, 3, 7, 1. Three, 3, 7, 1. Rose says that does Miss Yogi stitch? Not yet. Okay, don't tell him. Not yet. No, I've got him to knit a scarf once. Okay, that was kind of the end of the discussion there. So yes, but who knows? Who knows? At some point, he's going to take interest. You're just thinking, well, every day there's so many stitchers get together and stitch with Yogi. It's got to be something interesting going on there. A23, but not yet. I'm working on it. A23. Clara says, I'm doing a mill heel bead, and then I'm worked off. And for the past 8 years, what? I end my threads in the back, but my needle doesn't have to go. Why 8 years? So you have a mill heel bead. It's a kit, right? The ones I've seen, they're quite small. So why does it take 8 years? Do you enjoy it? Is it good fun? Oh, so Sarah can come up with probably like some sort of a sort of course, cleaning course, sort of seminar. Dear, oh dear. And Sarah, do you have a class I can go to learn how to make cleaning happen without actually doing it? Is there such a magic formula that you have? How do I do it? That I can just sit here and everything just cleaned. There's one more stitch down here. Okay, slightly controversial, but I'm going to do this one. Okay. Okay, let me end this one. So my goal at the moment is kind of just go around the edges and start to fill in the stitches. And do not tell Gemma that I'm doing this, okay? This is, you know, I don't want to break her heart. 823. Oh, so Michelle, you haven't started it. Yes, you could be one of the side quests. Yes. We're going to do another side quest soon. Definitely. It'll be fun to do, isn't it? Pineapple. Oh no, pizza has come out as well. I knew it. I did it. Oh dear. This is like quality broadcast, okay? And we're talking about slugs and pineapples. An avocado. Janine, you just have to mention the A word. I'm so sorry, Susan. It must be so triggering for you. I know. Oh, this is just getting worse. You know, we always start off really inspirational with Sarah's quotes, you know, about life and future and spirituality. And by the time we end, we talk about pineapples. Okay. All right. Oh, hang on a second. I think Dolly's trying to break out through the front window. Let me just go open the door for her because I can always tell when she's literally just, you know, trying to destroy the blind. It normally means she wants to go out. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hang on. Let me see if I can bring this up. Okay. Be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. So when Dolly wants to go out through the front window, she's not very subtle, okay? She'll make all sorts of noises. So now she's out. Okay, 310, going back. Nikki says you can buy a Tesla robot to clean. Do they do robots? Tesla. Are they a little bit better than Trevor? Because I'm not impressed by Trevor, okay? One 154. 154. Nikki says, Yogi, there's a perfect one for you. Mill Hill French fries. What is that? What's Mill Hill French fries? It's a pattern. It's got French fries. I don't know, Nikki. What is it? Sounds terrifying. Susan says, Google says a genetic thing like coriander. Which one? Avocado? No. Don't make it up, Susan. No. Coriander is a thing. You know, some people, depends on your genes. Coriander could taste like soap for you, but I've never heard of that with avocado, okay? Susan. That is not true. So Susan's making up, you know, scientific facts just so she can avoid having, you know, eating avocado. It's that bad. See you later, Susan. Battery low. Now we're talking about avocado. Now Susan has to run. See you later, 99. Eat some avocado, okay? So Sarah's got some magic cleaning formula that involves actually cleaning. That's the flaw of the plan. Is there anything that doesn't involve cleaning, but the house is just clean? If you have a magic formula for that, I'll come to the course. I'd like to learn that, please. Look at this. So this is from Lynn, okay? Lynn says, Yogi, I've never tried avocados. I totally believe you because Lynn has definitely has never tried avocado. She doesn't even know how to spell it. Yes, it's a foreign fruit. It's like alien fruit, okay? But you should give it a try. It's extremely yummy. All right. 1, 2, 3. Lona says hands-free self-cleaning. I don't know how that works. Exactly, Janine. Avocado is delicious. Well, it's probably one of those flavors. You need to be a grown-up to appreciate it. You know, it's like green pepper. Green pepper, kids don't like it because it's bitter. But as a grown-up, you start to appreciate finer things like green pepper, you know, and avocados. 3750. 3750. Sarah doesn't like avocado. Sarah, you're the perfect housewife and the baker and whatever domestic goddess, and you don't like avocado. Oh dear, Sarah, give it a go. Give avocado a chance, okay? Try some guacamole. Oh, you have to like guacamole. Everybody likes guacamole. And you can dip some of your delicious bread, you know, crusty bread, into your guacamole. How's that? Okay, 3750. Let me have a look at the time. It's past 12 at midnight in the UK time. Let's have a look. I might do one more color. Clara says, I prefer guacamole, however, in my tortilla soup. I like slices. Tortilla soup? Can you turn it into soup? Tortilla? A tortilla, rather. You can tell I'm not well versed in Mexican cuisine. Oh, Sarah, now you're creating that impossible standards for our mere mortals to try to look up to. Sarah says, I made pastry for tonight and the kitchen's already cleaned up. Dear, oh dear. Yes, Walk Away Rainy says, I was a picky eater as a kid. My mom would sneak green pepper into my salad, though. Exactly, because it's slightly bitter, right? So kids instinctively don't like subtle flavors. They like things that's savory, sweet, or whatever, but not, you know, subtle flavors like bitterness. But it's delicious, right? You just have to grow up to appreciate it. All right, this is my last color here, 3799. And I've got maybe 8 stitches. 3799. Oh, Sarah, now you're just bragging. Okay, Sarah says, I don't have a dishwasher. Sarah, I have a dishwasher and it's still hard work, okay? Because I have to load the dishes into the dishwasher. That's quite a lot of work. Look at Trevor. Trevor, it took him like 5 minutes just to put a plate in the dishwasher, okay? Grace Houston says, Yogi, was it you that mentioned avocado ice cream one time? Yes, avocado is great for making ice cream. So guys, you know banana ice cream people do. They freeze banana pieces, like ripe ones. You know, they you don't want to eat fresh anymore. You can just freeze them and then turn them into banana ice cream just by blitting frozen banana. It's the same with avocado. You just cut up avocado and freeze them, and then you take them out, add a bit of lime juice, and that's it. You don't need to add anything else because avocado is nature's cream and butter. And you just blitz frozen avocado with the sweetener. You can add sugar or whatever it is, honey, and some lime juice. Add some lime juice, and it creates beautiful, beautiful ice cream. Ellen says, I stitched 1,381 stitches today. Ellen, slow down. My goodness, all these alien stitches. Seriously, stop it. That's a lot. I don't know how you do it. Okay, so I have 4 more stitches to go. Okay, hopefully I'm stitching more than 60 today. I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful. Dominique says, has anyone seen the new Aimee Stewart pattern on Hate? Which one? Which one? Has she got a new one out? Dun, dun, dun. Samantha says, I'm happy if I get 100 stitches per day. Yes, you and me, Sarah, Samantha. Okay? You're in good company. Janine says, I usually get about 250 a day. That's pretty sensible. And stay there, okay? Do not get any faster, Janine. Otherwise, you know, you could end up in a special club. You know what? You know which one? All right, I've got 2 more stitches to go, okay? I think my robot is doing really well, coming along really well. Do you not think? Now it's got a belly. And I'm going to park it over here. Very nice. There. Janine says 600 is a lot for me. Yes, well, you need to watch out there, Janine. You know, sometimes before you know it, you cross that boundary and you end up with Sarah, all right? And, right, guys, this is my last few stitches. I think I marked everything because I normally forget to mark the final stitches. But this is where I am today. Let me show you. Give you a recap. All right, look at this. Oh, yes, the oven is is work in progress. And so today I did a little bit of background there to warm up and then focus on my little robot here. My robot hasn't got a name yet. Should we name it? I don't know. This is Rosie. And this is what? I don't want it to be Trevor because Trevor's useless, right? But so we need to come up with a new name for this robot here. But I'm very, very happy with the progress. It's so much fun stitching it. The head was really fun to do as well in this one. And the little mouse, I remember a lot of confetti. So the neck area is confetti as well. But down here is a combination of this beautiful blue and also something's going on here. I don't know what it is. And I will find out, you know, I don't want to refer to the pattern too much. And of course, before I go, I want to show you my stitch counts. Okay, let's see if we break records. Let's see if I stitch more than Janine. I can hope. Janine's done 600 today, I'll ask you. And Ellen as well. Oh, all aliens. Seriously. Okay. It's great that I have low standards, okay, so no competition there. My bar is pretty low, 64. So here we go. Let me show you my app here, okay, and I'm gonna count down. Oh, look at this, it's so much fun. I'm gonna count down to 3, 2, and 1. Boom. Dun, dun, dun. The total number of stitches Yogi has done today is 283. Yeah, it's definitely more than 60 stitches. I did it. I did it. Round of applause for Yogi. Amazing performance there. 283. Okay, over 200 is just, you know, amazing. Yes, guys. Thank you for your company today. Yes, give me some Dolly, give me some 99 love, and send us to sleep, okay? Everyone from the UK has gone to bed, and just me, lone stitcher in London here. And so, from the sleepy London town, and Yogi is going to sign out, okay? And have a great time and with you today, and we're going to come back for our dimension South tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it, and thank you for keeping me company, and get a mug, get a Dolly mug, and get a frog mug, whatever it is, all essentials, okay, from Yogi shop there. And I'll see you tomorrow at the dimension South, okay? Come ready and stitch with Yogi tomorrow. 99. Bye bye. Love you all.